What is going on, everybody? We're back out here where we were yesterday, actually. Fishing the same place, same idea. You know, trying to catch us some catfish. That's what we're trying to do. How's it going, Honeycut? How's it going? Got a whole bunch of different rods here, a couple different rods. And yeah, we're fishing for catfish, guys. What we're going for here. How you doing, Honeycut? How's it going? We're out here trying to do some catfishing. That's what we're up to. We are on the Mississippi River. It's a pretty good spot to go, I think. We were out here last night. We caught a bunch of bites, but didn't manage to actually get any fish landed, but yeah, a ton of bites. So we're gonna see if we can do better than we were doing last night, which won't be too hard to beat. How's it going? Fishing with Soda Pop. How's it going? Haven't caught anything yet. We just got out here. I mean, just got out here, guys. So I expect we're gonna catch something. We were out here a lot earlier than we were yesterday. And I got a pretty good feeling about today that we're gonna catch something. Weather is it's gonna start raining here in a second, but I think that'll just make the fishing better, if I had to guess. And the current doesn't look that bad today. It's not pushing in a bunch of stuff. We got now we're going to put our hook on. I'm using 6/0 wide gaps. Show you what I got here. It's an Okemo rod, which I think it'll work for cats. Fine. I'm putting on quite a bit of leader line. Hey, thank you everybody who is watching. We just got out here, guys. Just got out here, but I expect that we will catch something. We're gonna be throwing some pretty big baits. Big baits for big fish. That's the idea. Get my other camera on so my fish grippers. Because yeah, those are going to save my hand if we do get a big one. Gonna want those. Are you fishing on Lake Simcoe? No, not fishing on Lake Simcoe. Carlos G asked if we're catching any salmon. So I'm not actually salmon fishing out here, Carlos. I am fishing for catfish. So we're fishing for catfish out here, guys. And I don't know, we'll see if we catch anything. But last night the biting was good. We just didn't get anything landed. But I think we will tonight. As I said, I'm feeling pretty good about this evening, guys. Alright, so I've got plenty of fresh bait. We're gonna be throwing shiners today. I just caught these guys. Yeah, here's my big old shiner. Big bait for big fish. No, we're throwing shiners. Shiners, creek chubs, sunfish, all of the above. So that's what we are using for bait today, guys. Throwing big baits because we want to catch big fish. That's usually how you do it. So. Fortunately, these guys are still alive and kicking. Still alive and kicking, so I'm gonna go behind the dorsal fin on this guy. How's it going, Gregory? How's it going, Dwight? How's it going, everybody? How's it going? It's a really fast action rod. Somebody asked if I was fishing in Beaverton. No, not in Beaverton. Not in Beaverton. We are in Missouri, really close to we're fishing in Jefferson County, Missouri. Jefferson County, Missouri. Someone says suggesting spinner baits. Nice, yeah. Spinner baits are good. I'm not using them. I'm fishing for catfish today, guys. So that's why I'm throwing what I'm throwing. Throwing live bait. Live bait's usually what you want to use for catfish. Hey, thank you, Cheyenne Sings. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of the support. So we're putting up our net now just in case we get a bite. Just in case we get a bite, guys. So I've got 50-pound braid on one of those lines. We got pretty heavy line that we're using. It's what you want to use. I think we're gonna get a little bit of bad weather here. Not bad weather. Ms. Percy, hope you have a good day. Good luck on the fish. Thank you. Thank you, Cheyenne. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of the support, everybody. Guys, I think we're about to have a fish run. Let's see. I'm gonna reposition my rod, this rod, so that we don't get hung up if you have a fish run. Yeah, I think we're about to maybe get a bite on this rod right here that you see in front of y'all. Because it just went tight. So we will see if something grabs it. And then I opened the spool on my other line just so that way if something grabs it, we won't have it get pulled in. We do get to use one more line, so I'm gonna go ahead and put one more line in, guys. Have up to 3 poles. I think actually maybe even get a few more poles on the Mississippi. I'd have to recheck, but on the big rivers I do think they allow you a few more even, but I'm just going to use 3. 3 is as many as I can run all at once here. So we're using big. Is this one on? Okay. Yeah, that works. Sub to your YouTube channel so far, from what I'm seeing from this live stream. Hey, thank you, Duet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate you subscribing. We're gonna go ahead and add a few more. Let's see. Alright, so we usually throw, like I said, throw pretty big bait. How's it going, Kelby? How's it going? So here's a big shiner, guys. Big shiner. See if we catch a cat with him. All right, so we got all 3 lines out, guys. All 3 lines are in the water. We're cooking, we're in the water, we're ready to go. We just gotta wait now for a fish to bite. We just gotta wait for a fish to bite, guys. Is live weight, live better than regular media, says Kelby TV. I like doing live streams. I like doing live streams because they're easier to do, for one. I'm sure they are extremely interactive. And I get to actually like speak to folks and everything, so I like that. Rap Lover says hi. Hi, Rap Lover. How are you doing, Josh Lee? Are you adjacent towards the barrels on the Illinois side? Yeah, I think so. That's the Illinois side right there. So I'm right across from that. We just got a bite. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm actually in Jeff County, so Jefferson County, Missouri. So I'm a little bit south of St. Louis right now, but yeah, you guys are further up. So we're getting a bite, but he hasn't taken it and run with it yet. He's got about to start to. I always like to make sure we're getting a bite here too. I think we're getting a bite here. This one might be a better bite. Just feeling them out, guys. He's just feeling them out. I'll toss it back. Opening up the spool there. So I like to go ahead and keep the spool open on that one. Just in case something grabs them. right, guys, we're getting a run on this one. A little one. We'll make sure we don't want to lose them. We're about to set this one, guys. Fish on, guys, fish on. Fish on, guys. We got him. We got him this time. He's on there. Unless that was just a snag, I don't know. Almost feels like a snag. I don't know. Must be a snag. No, we're gonna have to give in or... No, maybe not. I don't know what that was. I don't know what a snag. Maybe it was a snag. Something took the sunfish off of there. I don't know what that was, but thought it was raining in Mississippi. I'm a weather app today. There's wind, treat, tornado. Dang, that sucks. Stay safe. Yeah, I know there can be some crazy weather down there. We had a bunch of tornadoes here a couple of weeks ago. But I was actually gonna go camping today instead of out fishing, but down south they were having worse weather, so that was where I was wanting to go camping at. So I was like, you know what, we'll just stay around here and go fishing instead. Another one, y'all. We'll throw this on out. Something cleaned off the bait on that. I don't know if it got snagged up or what, but let's see. They bit pretty close to shore, so I'm gonna not wheel that too far out. We'll keep it where we're getting the bites. Biting close to shore, we'll keep it close to shore. It's better out there anyway. How we going, Arvin's Project? Arvin's Project says hi. Ontario, Canada, a storm hit like crazy, lots of trees down. Yeah, that's one thing I hate about storms, or how badly it messes with the trees. Then you can't hardly drive anywhere, it wrecks all the shade. I mean, just kind of. How's it going, Arvin's Project channel? How's it going? How's it going, Bang Septo? How's it going? We are fishing for those Ikan Lele Bang. That's what we're fishing for. Bang Septo is watching from Indonesia, and he taught me a few words of Indonesian on the in the chat there. So it's always fun having people from all over watching the channel. Is that an On the Run cup? Yep. Yeah, I went to On the Run before coming here. It's right on the way. Got that Mountain Dew Purple Thunder, I think it's called, which I haven't had before. I can only find it in On the Run and just from the fountain there. Josh Lee says Indonesia and Malay and Tagalog words, sometimes similar. Nice. Duet asks if we have ever been to Canada. So I have not ever been to Canada. I would like to go sometime though. Wanted to go for quite a while. I just never managed to make a trip up there. How many fish you got, says Jonathan McKinney. So nothing yet. Nothing yet. Well, I did go out and I caught a bunch of bait earlier. So I caught some shiners, some creek chub, and some like green sunfish, and bluegill. And so I'm using those as bait. But I haven't caught any catfish yet. That's what we're trying to catch. But I think we will at some point in time. Just not yet. But this is the right spot for it. We're definitely in the right spot. Josh Lee says, or Jonathan McKinney says, I got a 5-pound test there. On the many tourist spots I suggest you go to is Ontario, Niagara Falls. Okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah, someday I'll make it up to Canada. I don't know when yet, but we got a 5-pound best of the day at Kiowee. Nice. Josh Lee says, be nice if Mountain Dew offers caffeine free anymore. Dr. Pepper stopped making it also. Yeah, I will say it does have a lot of caffeine in it, so you'll stay pretty wired for a while. Which I always drink a lot of caffeinated stuff anyway, so I don't know, I'm pretty used to it, I guess, but yeah, caffeine, it's always probably better to limit the caffeine, especially super late. I'm sensitive, got off of it, and I had heart issues. Take beta blockers. Ah, man, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure it'll eventually catch up to me. All the caffeine between that and the sugar. Neither of those things are too great for you. Hey, Raph Outdoors from Quebec. Raph is watching from Quebec. Raph Outdoors has a YouTube channel. Raph is trying to get to 50 subscribers so he can start doing live streams. He's actually pretty good at fishing, and he does a lot of fly tying and stuff, but he's just starting out on YouTube. So go check out Raph Outdoors' channel and subscribe so he can get to 50 and he can start doing live streams as well. He can teach us how to tie flies, which is something I need to learn. Josh Lee says, I'm an alcoholic struggling with withdrawals right now. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. No problem, Raph. No problem. I appreciate all the support you give this channel as well. Yeah, I took a look at your shorts. Looks like you're doing archery. You got fly tying. You do a lot of fishing. So people like this channel, they probably would like yours as well. And you're up in Canada. Hey, thank you, Josh. Thanks. Jonathan McKinney, please subscribe to your channel. How are you doing today, and do you catch something today? Not yet, but we just got out here. Well, actually, I did go fishing for bait before this, and I caught a bunch of, like a whole bunch of little fish that I'm gonna be using as bait. They're still alive, just barely. They'll get more alive when they get into water. But I got bluegill and different types of shiners. Went out to a creek and was catching them on a little ultralight rod, and now I'm using those as bait. Because it looks like it worked. I mean, it looked like the fish was working pretty well for us last night, at least getting bites. But I never ended up catching anything more. All the bites actually slowed down once it got. So after the phone died last night, I was sitting out here for about another hour or so, and didn't end up getting any more bites. So Jonathan McKinney asked, where are you fishing? So I'm fishing in someplace, Kimsau Port, something like that. I'm fishing in Jefferson County, just south of St. Louis, or south of St. Louis County. I think kind of like between Arnold and Imperial. So we're south of the city of St. Louis by about 45 minutes, I think, or maybe 30 minutes, by a little ways. Josh Lee says, then I got hospitalized for 12 days from alcoholism. My cat died because she grew too much, want to give up. Man, that's sorry. That's terrible. I'm really sorry to hear that, Josh. I hope you can manage to beat this. I think you will. I think you will. You got this. I believe in you. fishing is a better hobby than drinking anyway. Josh says used to live in Oakville, Missouri for 6 years. Oh, nice, nice. I'm gonna pretend to know where that's at. I actually don't. So I'm not from Missouri. So I just moved here like, I guess a couple months ago. But yeah, I moved here for work. I was living in Chicago before this. So if you see a lot of my, I do have a lot of fishing videos there. Fishing videos from Chicago. Man, I see a dead, I'm wondering if that's the creek chub that I had on his bait. I see like a dead fish. Let me see if that's the one. Let's see if he's got like tooth marks on him or something. Here, Mom. Check that out, guys. Check that out. We caught us a little, hand caught this guy, a little drum. Actually, he was just about dead. He's just kicking. Oh, he's got a tore up lip. I think somebody caught him. But we might end up using him as bait. I don't know yet. If we run out of our shiners, we'll put this guy on. He's good size for bait. Try to keep him alive down here. So I'm going to check this line just to make sure that we still have our bait on here. I would think we do, but oh yeah, here we are. We still got our bait. Yeah, we're good still. Maybe a little shiny. Pardon there. Sorry. Josh, I've been noticing lately, why is everyone said hi for me? Makes me tear bots. I don't know. I'm wondering if it's like, if folks are just tapping the screen or whatever. I think that's what they're doing. They could also be like, not really sure how that happens. But I know I end up seeing that a lot as well, and I don't, they must be just like, if you tap the screen maybe? I don't really know. But yeah, we'll use that drum bait if we run out of shiners there, because he's still alive and not super big, so I think he'll work pretty good. Key says, I want to go fishing today too. And Fishing says, hello, where are you fishing? We are fishing on the Mississippi River. Hey, David Thompson, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, living the dream. Living the dream, man. Weather is super nice. I thought it was going to be a lot rainier. It was supposed to get some rain right now. But we just had a little bit. I was going to go camping this weekend instead of fishing today, like I was telling everybody. I was going to go down to, where was it? Not Washington State Park. It's kind of like north of Poplar Bluff, like northwest of Poplar Bluff. Sam A. Baker State Park. We were gonna go, but the rain down there, from what it looked like, they got hit with a bunch of super heavy rain, so we couldn't leave. We were waiting because we wanted to make sure the rain was gone, so we weren't setting up camp in the rain. And anyways, that rain basically never got done there, from what I understand, until around like 1 or 2 o'clock today. And I was like, it's just gonna be too late. Didn't feel like driving down there, and then it was gonna get more rain at night and rain tomorrow morning, I guess. But that'd be like 2 hours south of here, so never been there before. Yeah, I've been near there, but never to that place before. But I heard it was a nice park. A lot of good hiking and stuff. That was what we was gonna do, is go hiking, but figured the woods are just gonna be super wet, you know, super wet, and all the trails super muddy. So thought it's a better day to go fishing. Where are you fishing? Asked Key. So we're fishing just south of St. Louis, Missouri. That's where we're fishing. We're fishing on the Mississippi River. My friend Dave has a 45-footer in an RV park. He bought a lot. My other friend Tim went camping a few days ago. Nice. Yeah, we weren't, we don't got an RV yet. I've been wanting to get one, like a smaller tow behind RV, like a 13-footer or so. I've been looking at those like Scamp ones, but we were just gonna tent camp it, and no, it was gonna be a little bit too wet, you know. It's always miserable taking down. I used to camp a lot, do a lot of tent camping, and I don't know, it's not as much fun when you have to take down camp in the morning and it's raining, and you got to deal with putting away a wet tent and everything, and then because then you got to remake the tent when you get back, remake it inside, and yeah. It's a better day to go fishing. You have their ASP fish, asp fish. I don't know what an asp fish is. Asp fish. What you fishing for? Caught anything yet? It says Lean Luda 23. So not really. Haven't caught much. Went out and caught a bunch of bait before this, but no catfish yet. That's what we're fishing for. But we just got out here about 45 minutes ago. Chris Garber, Graber, we're fishing for catfish. Josh Lee asks if we've seen the Korean camping channels on YouTube. One of them famous Canadian named Kim Suk. Oh, okay. No, I have. I think I've seen the. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen his specifically, but I've seen a few of the. That's definitely like a genre. The like Korean camping channels. So at least I've seen a few camping channels that have, or maybe they're Koreans, or I think they're camping in Asia too, somewhere. Rirang probably heard that's English subbed. Okay, maybe that was one. But yeah, I would like to get an RV though. We'll see. That'll make it easier to get out, or make weather a bit less important. You guys, I just saw a big old fish kind of come up to the surface. I think that was a gar, what come up to the surface, because gar usually will hit the top of the water because they're looking for, you know, they breathe air, so, or they can breathe air. I was actually coming back out of here last night on one of the bridges, you know, as I was coming out, and then to get out of here, you got to cross over a bridge. It goes over a creek, and all the cops in this area were all standing around looking over the bridge. And I was like, oh man, what are y'all doing? I was like, are you trying to fish out a body? And they're like, no, we're bow fishing. And they're bows, and they were doing bow fishing out there, I guess. So I thought somebody had like fallen in or something, and they're trying to fish them out. But yeah, more likely gar. Yeah. Watch Mav, the ex-cameraman with AP Bassing from Guggen Squad. His camera stuff is so weird. Ah, nice. I haven't seen his camping stuff, but I'll have to look him up. I don't watch a ton of camping channels, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, my favorite YouTubers who I like to watch. I usually like watching KG Outdoors or Kendall Gray Outdoors. I like watching, I see a lot of stuff from like that Blocketh guy. Well, I remember when he was named Wish Life, and he would do a lot of stuff. I'm trying to see what else. Oh, okay, he's got a VW Beetle Maiden camper. See, that'd be nice. Like a small, I want a smaller camper, you know, not something that's super big, you know, that would require a like a dually or something to pull. You know, and it could get in and out easily into places, out of places, because it's still, at the end of the day, like a camper. You know, I want it to be portable and be something I could take, you know, easily places. He got some car, I think, too, a Toyota Helix van from Japan, etc. Okay, nice. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Like something that doesn't take, something that could be pulled by something that isn't super, you know, heavy powered. Guys, like, something is feeling this bait out, because I've seen it now. I've seen the line jump a couple times, but nothing's run with it yet. Like, my reel's open, and so nothing's picked it up yet, but something's just playing with it, just nibbling it a little bit. So I don't know what that is. Could be a catfish, could be a gar. They were doing that all last night too. Right from around this time until it got dark, we were getting this weird bite. But I think we're gonna think we are going to get a bite here pretty soon. You see now my line is tight, super tight, and it's kind of shifted direction a little bit, but it hasn't, you know, it hasn't picked it up and started taking line out yet. And my reel's open, so it's able to do that if it actually picks up the fish. But I know if I try to set the hook now, it's just gonna pop it out, you know, pop it out of its mouth or take that bite away. So I'm gonna leave it and wait till we get a decent run before I try setting the hook. Because you set too early, it gets hard. Josh says, you would think the Rock Ridge Lake, or is it a lock dam, the fish will be posted up. But it like the river at that area, not flowing fast. Yeah, so we're actually, so there's a big like wing dam or whatever they're called, I don't even know, but where they got rock riprap out there, and they built that out about 30 yards, 50 yards out there. So we're kind of sheltered in behind this wing, and of course south is going that way, so the river's flowing right by here. We're out of the main current and in kind of a protected cove, I guess you would say. And actually there's a little creek that is flowing into here. So from right up there, there's a tiny little creek, and it's flowing in right at this location. Which means stuff should be, you know, like in theory, stuff is going to be coming in to feed. Yeah, we're in a protected spot on this river. That's why. I've tried fishing the main channel before, but trying to fish the main, like if you're not in one of these little protected areas, it's almost impossible to fish one of these bigger rivers. You pretty much always got to go behind cover. I guess maybe the only exception would be if you were in a boat. Obviously, if you're in a boat, you can get out onto the main channel and, you know, fish out there. But gar's hard to get a bite. I haven't ever caught one. Dang. Yeah, I've caught gar before. I used to catch a lot of gar, actually. In fact, most of my like early shorts from like when I first got back into fishing are mostly on gar, but I would usually catch them on night crawlers and then on like a circle hook. Caught them on shrimp before. But yeah, I've lost more gar than I have caught, just because they got those really hard bony mouths. You can't hardly drive a hook into there. I'm guessing there's big gar in here, guys. There should be big gar. Big gar, big catfish, flatheads, blues. That's what I'm shooting for. So I haven't actually caught a flathead or a blue cat before. I think like 10 years ago or more, they caught a 7-foot bull shark a little north of St. Louis on the Alton, Illinois area, where the Missouri runs into Mississippi. Nice, nice. Yeah, I didn't realize they would come up that far. But yeah, no, I've heard of people catching them in the Mississippi, but wow, that is awesome. That is awesome. So you never know what's in this river. Because yeah, it goes all the way to New Orleans, I guess, so you could have anything in here. If we catch a bull shark tonight, guys, that's gonna be sweet. Have you ever tried soap for catfish? I have. I haven't gotten it to work that great for me compared to live bait. But I mean, I've heard of people doing it, and I still think live bait's usually the better way to go. Jojo fishing might be catching them on those Jet Puff marshmallows. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have tried. I haven't tried that before, so I imagine they go for anything. I have some shrimp and hot dog as well, which I'm thinking about busting out and trying that, just to throw one other kind of bait in here. In fact, that's what I think I'll do. I'll change out one of these with a with hot dog and shrimp. We'll give it a little bit more, but that'll at least give some other kind of bait in here. And we might catch into one of those like drum as well, like a bigger sized drum. That'd be kind of cool. Drum fight pretty hard, so. Tried the Kool-Aid on chicken breast. I've tried that before as well. But I don't have any on me right now, but yeah, it definitely will work. I caught channel cat on that Kool-Aid chicken. And chicken liver as well, that works. Ever went to Carlisle Lake on Illinois before Spillway fishing was there and caught PB drum 10-pounder? Nice, nice. I've never been out to Lake Carlisle, but I will have to give that a shot sometime. I would usually fished Lake Michigan before, and I fished, where else? Yeah, Lake Michigan. Of course, the Chicago River, that was a good go-to. Des Plaines River. Fox River. Went ice fishing over the Fox River up on the like chain of lakes. That's how I got my PB crappie through the ice. Chain of Lakes, didn't Capone have a house on Chain of Lakes? I think so, yeah, I think so. I believe he did. They got great fishing up there. Walleye and crappie. Those are the big ones people go for. Just heard one of those Asian carp jump out of the water. You watch pro fishing? Not a ton, not a ton. What about yourself? Are you like, do you watch? Which I guess I should watch it more, but I don't know. I only have so much time in the day. Plus, it's like the bass fishing. I don't have all the gear for it yet, like a boat, fish finder, all that. So, do you have? Did you have technique staff for the chat? Yes. Yeah, we do. Wait, a what? I'll add Raph as a. There you go. Raph can be a. Scott Martin left the Bassmaster Elites. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't follow pro fishing enough, I guess. Know who that is, but. Just heard a fish jump, guys. No problem, Raph. Seth Feeder had a record bad recently. Forgot which lake, I think. Smith Lake in South Carolina. I didn't even see Fun Train's comment there, so I haven't been watching the whole chat here. So if there's something I miss, let me know, because I need to follow the chat better, but also got 3 fishing poles to manage, so that's what I'll add you as well, Josh, as a mod as well. You can be a mod. Yeah, be sure to take out any of the trolls that are dropping comments that are going to get this flagged. So we got to keep a pretty. So the one thing I will say about YouTube is, you know, I'm all for the freedom of speech and everything, but gotta say this channel's got to be kept squeaky clean. You know, like I try to even watch my language and everything, because for one, you never know who's watching. Plus, you definitely got kids watching this as well, I'm sure. And then also YouTube will flag anything that anything with rough language or anything like that. Like YouTube will definitely push that down and recommend me to fewer people. So I prefer to keep everything pretty good and YouTube safe. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. I understand that totally. Twitch streamer is called JD Fishing with Dad. They got an awesome family friend channel. They are respectful. My 11-year-old is a solid hammer for carp fishing. Nice, nice. JD Fishing. We'll have to go ahead and check that channel out as well. You know, I keep seeing something is like just playing with that bait there. Because I can see the line's moving, but nothing's pulling on it hard enough to go ahead and start ripping line out of the spool. That's kind of what I'm waiting on, guys. So. We want to make sure we actually catch something tonight, you guys. I'm gonna go over and I think I'm gonna bait something else up. Let's see. So there's another pole that I got in. So I got my 3 out here. So there's one kind of hooked over there, one right out in front of me, and then another one all the way to the right. Kind of, where is it? Yeah, one kind of over there. Sounds like a gar biting to me from what I hear. They bite something, let it go, peck at it. Yeah, that must be a gar. Yeah, if you're curious, that's kind of what I'm looking at here. So the river current is going from left to right, the river current. So I'm back out of the current in this kind of cove. And there's all those rocks there. I guess maybe it's called like a wing dam or something. But that's what that is what is keeping me. That's what's keeping me from having to use a ton of weight. So I've only got like 3/4 ounce weights that I'm using, which is not super heavy. Yeah, it's not a super heavy weight. But I'm out of the current, so I can use a lot lighter weight. I'm going to go ahead and check this pole all the way down here. Yeah, that had all our bait still on it. I think it's like a wing dam. A lot of locks up north of you. Okay, yeah, so that's what it is. That's how I'm out of the, that's how I'm dodging all of the heavy current that's usually in here. But the nice thing is fish should come into here to feed. But I'm actually gonna go ahead and switch out one of the baits with like some hot dog and shrimp and use a lot smaller bait. It's definitely not still alive. So I will use some like hot dog and shrimp, and that will go ahead and hopefully catch something. There's Korean show, I don't know the name, but they travel to the Illinois River, and one of us celebs, he got almost hit in the beanbags by those flying car bill. Funniest thing ever. Nice, nice. Oh man. Yeah, those flying carp, man, those things will get you. They will get you. I've been kayaking on a little tributary of the Missouri, and I know that little tributary is called the Little Sioux River, and it had a lot of those Asian carp on it, and man, like every time the kayak would go over it, just bam, 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 they'd all start jumping out, and you'd have to be like dodging them and everything. But they're definitely in here. I don't think we'll catch any. I mean, I've caught them before out of the Missouri River. You pretty much can only snag for them, so you need like snagging hooks, and got to be doing the snagging, which I might be illegal in this stretch. I don't know. Snagging is always kind of risky. Not really risky, but it can be frowned on. Because that's how you also snag for paddlefish. In a lot of places you actually have to draw like a paddlefish tag. It's like it's kind of like big game hunting or something. Another group of folks out. Raph Outdoors says, I don't know, no Josh. I shot Hovey on something. Me either. Well, I said, I think. Well, Do you want to chat in English, says Raf. It doesn't matter. Anybody can chat whatever language or whatever they want to use. If anybody's speaking French, you can talk to them, I guess. Yeah, no problem. I don't care what language the chat is in. Oh, look, guys, there's one of those big old big barges. That thing is huge. Not sure what it's pushing. Could be anything. Moving stuff from north to south. That'd be an interesting job. Just running the river all day. Massive, massive ship. Especially for a like a river. Probably gonna leave a pretty big wake. I don't know. You know, they had a tugboat McDonald's in St. Louis before it got sold all over places. Vancouver. Oh man, nice. I had no idea. Yeah, that sucks. That would have been cool to see. Marquette Transportation. That's one of those jobs they've been doing since forever on this river, pushing stuff. How's it going, Doreen? Only been there once on a school trip to Cardinals game back in '96. I remember it because John Mabry hit for a cycle against the Rockies. Oh man, nice, nice. So you grew up in St. Louis then? Okay, awesome, awesome. Awesome, man. Doreen says, I'm from Denver, go Rockies. How's it going, Doreen? Good to see you on here. Born in St. Louis, raised down in Branson mostly. Lived in a few other places, even in the Philippines. Says, these guys are cloudy here in Denver. Been raining on and off all day. It's been raining on and off here as well in St. Louis. Mostly off, I guess, but still really wet. And then I know a little further south of here, they got a bunch of rain. Okay, born in St. Louis though, raised in Branson. Also lived in the Philippines. Awesome. How did you like the Philippines? And then Branson as well. I've been to Branson a few times. That's a fun place. Very interesting kind of. Missouri's got some interesting like tourist cities like Branson. And then it's got Springfield. I liked Springfield, the Bass Pro there. I've been to the two big bass, so that's got a Bass Pro and a really nice one there. But I almost think the one down in Memphis, I've been to the Bass Pro down there as well. It's really nice. Josh says hit and miss with the Philippines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been there, but I always see like on, I've seen I think on like TikTok, like people going fishing there. I think it's in the Philippines, maybe it's Vietnam, but out in like the rice paddies, and they're doing or the jungles, they're going after like eels and stuff. So Josh says, I know Branson has more theaters than Vegas though. Nice, nice. Yeah, it has a lot of theaters. Got a lot of different shows there. Titanic Museum. It's got Silver Dollar City. And then you got like the Table Rock Lake as well, and a lot of decent fishing down there, that area as well. Today was saying your chicken livers with red jello. Ended up going with bait fish today. So we're going with fish. We're using fish as bait, Doreen. Well, also some shrimp. So we've got on two lines. We've got big old shiners that we're using, and yeah. Taneycomo, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, with the trout in it. And then so I went fishing there, and then I've also went fishing just across the state line as well, down there in Arkansas on Beaver Lake. But both of those places are great spots to go. A lot of good fishing there. Fresh bait. He's still barely alive. I'm going to use him as bait here pretty soon. So I was doing there. And Bull Shoulders Lake, then Norfolk Lake on the White River. Yeah, White River has got good ones. Been to the Springfield, not the Pyramid. I really liked the Springfield one. And you got Wonders of Wildlife, I think that's what it's called. You got like the museum portion there, and you can, with all the mounts in it. It's nice and all, but I think like a more impressive one is definitely the Pyramid one. That's down in Memphis. I mean, I liked that one. Because it's different, I guess. And it's got the big, it's got a nice view. You can go up on the elevator up to like the top of the pyramid and everything, which is kind of cool. But it's just, that's probably the biggest. I don't know, Springfield one might be bigger, but I still think that might be the biggest, the Memphis one. When I was a kid, I tapped a tank and a rattlesnake, and the tank struck at me, jumped up, people laughed. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like that part of the state, but this seems pretty nice too. Oh, we're getting a bite, guys. Maybe something just nibbled at. Might be that gar. But I downsized my hook, or downsized the bait, and downsizing the bait on gar should catch them easier. Raph Outdoors said, did you fish trout? I have fished for trout before, yeah. I haven't done any trout fishing here yet. Well, no, I did fish for trout in St. Louis once, the stocked trout. I caught one of the last stalkers, that was back in April, out of Tillis Park. So yeah, I like that. I do all they have around here are stocked trout. You have to go further south and fish some of those rivers. I like to actually fish trout streams. I like fishing for trout though. It's a lot of fun. Magd Yusuf, how's it going? How's it going, Magd? From Suriye. Syria. Nice, nice. How's it going, Magd? Thank you for watching, Yusuf. Yeah, Tillis Park. Yeah, I was just out at Tillis Park. I was out at Tillis Park yesterday, actually, fishing. I was bass fishing out there. But all the trout are dead, of course, but they got some bass in there, and they also have a lot of those channel catfish. I think they stock it with channel cats. And those ones are pretty good to eat, the ones they have out in Tillis Park, because they are super, like they're farm raised, so they don't taste too gamey, which can sometimes be an issue with, with catfish. Josh Lee said, have you fished Anheuser-Busch Park lakes? I think they have over 20 ponds. I have not. So I need to go give that a shot sometime. I need to go give that a shot. Yeah, I fished at Forest Park before. Never caught a ton at Forest Park, but I fished there. I want to try fishing on the riverfront downtown too sometime. Near Forest Park in Missouri, they have an underground river, right? Well, I did not know that. I did not. So I got to go ahead and check that out then. You've got me really curious about the underground river. Yeah, I was not aware that they had a underground river. And yeah, I need to check out Anheuser-Busch Park as well. They got like bass out there, I'm guessing. There's a 20-minute documentary about it I see on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up now. I will definitely be looking that up. Yeah, some lakes have different fish in those ponds. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely check that out. I guess I should say I don't go to the city a ton. I'm in the county, St. Louis County, and I don't go into city a ton, but I do want to go downtown and fish, and like try fishing out in front of the arch. I've been to the arch, and like right out in front of the arch. So I went to the arch. We went to the arch. My wife and I went to the arch, and we tried to go up, but they were all sold out, like the tickets to go up to the top. So we didn't get to go up to the top, but we saw like the museum. One sub from over 30. Nice, 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 Raph. Nice, Raph. David Royal says we got ground river spring systems all over Florida. Okay, awesome, awesome, David. Awesome. I've been to Florida like once before. Twice. Hey guys, we're getting a bite. All right, I think we actually got a pretty decent run on this. If it's a gar, I think we've got him hooked. It's a gar. The reason I'm saying that is because let's see. Maybe not, but might also be one of those drum. Okay. In a minute. Okay, it's just feeling out that bait again. Back, and then I will try to set the hook in. Had a bite, but not now. Put a little more bait on, send it back out. Fish down there. How's it going, Willie Perch? Willie Perch, good to see you on here. Good to see you on here. Throw throwing the fancy hot dogs tonight. Throwing the ones that have cheese in them. Name brands. Usually throw the Aldi, these are the Oscar Mayers. See if that attracts them any better. And some shrimp. So, got hot dog, got shrimp on like a little circle hook. Like that. Yeah, I thought we had a bite, guys. It seemed like a bite. Dave fished some of the canals down there near Naples, Florida. So many weird fish. Yeah, Horseshoe Lake. The Karen bird watchers like to try to run you off the spot. Nice. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those parents out there that hate all the fishing. Although I actually have yet to encounter that. I thought I was going to encounter that when I was fishing in like downtown Chicago. But everybody was super nice and actually was surprised there were fish there and wanted to watch. So that was kind of cool. So I actually have yet to experience anybody getting upset at fishing. But I could definitely see some bird people getting a little upset. I got a reformat the SD card here. Didn't catch anything. It saves me from having to run through a ton of footage. That's why I prefer doing live streams, y'all, because it's easier. Although I'll probably take the GoPro. Well, this isn't a GoPro, it's an Acaso, but it still records pretty well. I think it does a better job than my GoPro that I have, which is why I like to use this. Well, harass an angler is a crime that happens. Call the game warden, let him get fined, possible jail. Nice, nice. Yeah, fortunately I haven't had that happen yet. So, well, that's good to know they protect fishers out here. Just waiting on a bite. What up, guys? This is Alaskan Adventure. Hey, Alaskan Adventure. Good to see you back on here. Good to see you back on here. Saw you last night. We're back out at the same spot. Same spot, trying to catch something. So we'll see. Last night we were getting so many bites that I was like, you know what? I gotta try that same spot again. A lot of times I like to target different areas because I'm always looking at new places. But if I find one that works, you know, I'll be back out. So. Something big just jumped out of the water. Probably one of those Asian carp, I'm guessing. So what made you move down this way, says Josh? New job? Yeah, got a new job, so. Yeah, I work in Clayton. So I live in the county, work in the county, and then I like to get out and explore the more rural places and whatnot. But there's quite a few spots too, just in St. Louis County to go fishing. I always like to go to. There's a park out there called Simpson Park. Josh says, thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, I had never been to St. Louis before I interviewed and everything. And then they're like, could you be down here in like a couple weeks? I'm like, yeah. So it's my first time being down here. So I like it though. I actually really like St. Louis better. Sisson Park, I know that one near Fenton, I believe. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, I like that. That's got a nice lake, and it also has a stream that feeds into the Merrimack River. And I like fishing that creek. It always has, it's really easy to access. They got there's a pretty good trail that walks down there, and it's got a big gravel bar and everything. And so it's a really nice spot to fish because the Merrimack, a lot of the banks on the Merrimack are super steep and hard to get to. But you take a rafting trip on the Merrimack. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds like fun. I've heard that is something folks like to do. So I will definitely have to check into that definitely be looking at doing that when it gets a little bit warmer out. I'm thinking this summer for sure. Definitely do a float down the Merrimack. Yeah, it's not too tough of a float trip. Nice. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Definitely will be planning on doing that sometime. It's on the list of things to do this summer for sure. So I'm really surprised by how much, so I've been to Kansas City fair amount before this. Never been to this side of the state. And I like this area better, I think. If you want to see a blue giggy fly on my YouTube channel, outdoors stuff, you decide. Hey, I like the blue giggy one. Definitely go ahead and, I think you should put that one up, Raph. Josh says they usually grade them on difficulty, I think 1 or 2 grade level. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I think you should do the blue giggy one. I think it's still kind of trending, maybe. I just found it, just saw it the other day, so maybe it's a little old, but I think it would definitely get some views. So also I would say like adding shorts, putting music on it, that helps as well, because people will find like trending songs. But yeah, the blue giggy, that's the one to do. I found it the other day because people started saying blue giggy in the chat, and I'm feeling like a boomer, you know, like not knowing what people are talking about. So I had to actually put that in, like blue giggy. And then I found it. I was like, oh, okay. So if you can find anything that's trending, that definitely helps your shorts and builds your audience. Catch anything yet? Asks your boat life. Not yet, not yet. Josh says, I would like to make videos because scared to do it, but got bad teeth. I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You should definitely start making videos. I think it's a fun hobby. I think that's one of the things I like. I like doing live streams even more than like making videos. I mean, I'll make videos if I am doing something, you know, interesting or whatever, but, you know, or that I find interesting or that I want to save for later. But I like doing the live streams with y'all because it's kind of like you're fishing with a bunch of people, you know? So I like the interactive part, I guess, of live streams. They're always fun to do. I remember I was gonna ask, what's your brand of bass rods you use? I don't have anything fancy. Yeah, I think as far as my bass rod, I just use like the Bass Pro bass rods, like the Bass Pro big cast combos. So I don't even know what brand that is. They're probably partnered with some other brand and, you know, using that. And then I think my other, like, I guess the fanciest rod I have is this one. This is a salmon rod. Got it when I was trying to salmon fish up in Lake Michigan, but it's a 12-footer, I think. Yeah, 12-foot rod, or 11.5 foot. No, 10.5 foot. But that's a 10.5 foot Okuma rod. But it's pretty heavy duty, and it'll handle big fish, so that's why I thought I would take it out catfishing too. So I'm pretty sure it'll handle a catfish. It'll be fun to fight on a really fast rod like this. And then the other rods these other ones are Walmart specials. Zebcos, which actually work pretty well. The only thing I will say is one of these is the eyes have kind of come undone on it. But so I got 2 Zebco Boss Hog combos with like the 808 Boss Hog reels. And they're all right, but yeah, they've lasted like 2 years now. One of them is on its last legs. It's because the eyes have kind of come out. Cyber Fisher, how's it going? Cyber the Fisher. Bro, I thought bro, I got the shakes from which all kind of slipped to zip a little bit, make stop. Hey, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Josh. Sorry. No problem. No problem. Hey, how's it going, Cyber the Fisher? I remember you. I remember you from last night, and you've been on the stream before, so thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. We're out here on the same place we were yesterday, guys. Same place, same target species. We're trying to catch flathead, blues, maybe some gar. I've been seeing gar swimming around in here, so. We'll see if we catch any. Cyber to Fisher, guess what happens to me today? What happened, Cyber? What happened? Josh Lee asks, has been fishing for a lot of years? Yeah, I used to fish a lot, but then I just kind of got back into it, and I stopped for a while, and I just got back into it the last couple of years. So I've really only been fishing like hardcore when I made my YouTube channel, and then that's when I started getting out and definitely trying to go fishing even more. So yeah, it's been definitely a couple of years since I've been fishing consistently for about 2 years, 3 years, I'd say. Caught my first bass, been fishing for like a week. Awesome, Cyber, awesome. Nice job. Congrats, Cyber. Congrats. Did those tips work out for you? Yeah, you better go out and keep at it, man. Keep at it, Cyber. You're gonna keep getting better and keep catching more fish. That's awesome. Glad you're having fun. How big was it? Yeah, you always gotta remember to always add a foot or two to the size of the fish. Cyber says, there's a guy at my pond, he said to me, why are you using a bait caster and only been fishing for a week? Did I hear it was 1.5 feet? And congrats, yeah. No, that's awesome. Yeah, bait casters are. I just got my first bait caster the other day. It's like I was saying. So, um, yeah, they're definitely a little more advanced, I guess. Spinning systems are usually what people use. But congrats, man, congrats. That's awesome. Just gotta dial them in and get used to it. Yeah, yeah. That's what it takes. That's what I'm figuring out. Spinning is a little easier, but I think once I get the hang of the bait caster, that's gonna be my preferred way to go. Cyber says I've used Lew's Classic rod plus reel baitcaster combo. Nice, nice. How's it going? So yeah, shoot. What's your questions? Feel free to ask. What's a speed spool mean? Speed spool. So I actually don't know that, Cyber. Somebody in the chat might. Lew's is out of Missouri and actually the same as favorite rod. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Awesome. Oh, that's like the gear ratio. So how many turns? So like if it's going every time you turn the reel, like how many turns on the reel, how many turns will your spool actually go? So every reel's different. Yeah, yeah. Means it either goes farther or gets easier to reel it back in. Okay, so I'll have to check out that Lew's then. Sounds like a local rod company. £12 line good. I really like 12-pound line. That's what I have on my bass rod. I use 12-pound braided line with fluoro leader. A 12-pound fluoro leader. But yeah, I think 12 pounds great. I don't think you'll need more for most bass. Now for like catfish and stuff, you'd probably gonna want a heavier line. Like I've got 25-pound mono on this one and then 50-pound braid on the other. But started with 16 pounds and 14, then 12. Yeah, definitely. I think 12's plenty. 2 final questions. No problem, Cyber. Ask. What happens if I put my bait caster reel on a heavy 6.5 foot rod? Well, I don't think anything, but you might have trouble real difference your rod makes so much is it makes it easier to cast. If you have a fast rod, I think it has a little more spring to it. You can cast farther. So like I have a 6.5 foot really heavy rod, this catfish rod, and it can't cast nearly as far as this Okuma fast 10.5 foot rod. So the heavier your rod and like the shorter it is, the harder it's going to be to cast far. Fish and waters with vegetation, or these like 50 to 65 pound rod, braided line. Oh man, yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy line. That's heavy line. So I haven't used that heavy, but yeah, they definitely make 50 to 65 pound line. I have this is 50 pound line on this rod right here because it's catfish rod. I'm fishing for catfish. But I didn't think about using that for bass. I guess you could. Josh knows more about bass fishing than I do. Also, Grandma gave me old spinner reel. How do I use that? Ugly stick. Oh, okay, yeah. Those ugly sticks are good rods. They're definitely good rods, especially for catfishing. That's kind of what they're meant for. Most people use those ugly stick rods for catfish. Shakespeare ugly stick. Okay, yeah. No, those are good rods. Those are really good for like catfish and carp. They're not so much like a lure fishing sort of rod, but they're a good one to use for throwing out bait. Let me sit just like this, just like this. Blaine asked if I caught a good fish. Not yet, not yet. We're trying, guys. We're trying. The bite's a little slower today than it was yesterday. What is your recommended drag? So I mean, just kind of depends. I usually don't set my drag super heavy, so that way I don't have any fish breaking off. So if that's kind of what you meant. You hold the line with your finger, flip the bail, cast, and flip it back if you try to reel it in. Not flipping back the bail, so don't strip your gears. Yeah, definitely make sure to flip the bail back over before. But yeah, this is a spinning rod right here. So just like this. So it just means you always, if you flip this over, it lets line out. And if you flip it, so to open it, you just opens that up and then line can come off the spool and then you can close it. But yeah, make sure to close it before. Yeah. Bit of a cold today, or allergies. Yeah, that's an Okuma. Hey, how's it going, Tornado Fishing? How's it going? All right, Raph's got a new video. Hey, Roger, how's it going? Cyber to fisher, fish can break it. Well, they can break your line. You can definitely have fish break off if they, if it's a really big size fish. But they normally don't break line that often. Doing good, Tornado, doing good. We've been out here for a while now, but got a couple of bites, man, but it's a little slow today. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm hoping it'll pick up. I mean, the sun's going down now. It's getting to be that time. Josh says, I got a Shimano 6 DC I have yet to use, LOL. Nice. Those Shimonos are nice rods and reels. Those are nice Daiwa. There's a bunch of really nice high end, you know, like brands. Shimano, is it Daiwa one? And those are all ones that I just don't have. I mean, this Okuma is about the most expensive one that I got. But I was at Bass Pro the other day and I was looking out like ultralight rods. Kind of want to get one. I mean, do I need one? No, I don't need one. But it would be nice having a really lightweight, like carbon fiber rod to fish like small streams and stuff with. Tornado Fishing says, yeah, slow for me down here in Texas. Post spawn starting to warm up. I have to search big feeding areas. Oh man. Okay, so you're targeting bass. So we are out here for, we're targeting catfish out here. Tornado, you fish Rayburn, Toledo, Conroe. Frankie Castillo, where's your fishing license, bud? I have 12 rods in my collection. Most expensive is $550. Nice raft. Yeah. I keep adding rods. The most I ever use at one time now is usually like 3 rods or so. I think you could actually use, I want to say you get 50 hooks, I know, to fish, you know, on the rivers out here. So, but I think you only use 3 rods. Combo or just a rod? Right. Tornado, I'm more of a North Texas, want to make some road trips out east and south to some of those lakes. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Frankie's the game warden. Yeah, I guess he is. Which I haven't been checked yet for my license here in Missouri yet. I got checked all the time in Chicago. Usually out fishing at like the harbors on Lake Michigan, but yeah, I haven't been checked here yet. Got 12 in my collection. Nice, Josh. Raph says, you do not just fish with run rod. Yes, no, you do not. Cyber depends on weather, time of year, and water conditions. Yeah, any bait if good once you know how to use them. Yeah. I don't know. We got a couple different things on its bait, but so far, guys, yeah, getting the biting action that I thought we'd be getting out here. But we got it definitely got a lot cooler today than it was yesterday. Yesterday was pretty hot. Today we had like a big cold front or something roll through, and it is a lot cooler than it was yesterday. Cyber says you can do a challenge for me. Yes, like fly. Yeah, fly fishing is fun. Fly fishing's hard though to get into. Or not, I guess not to get into, but it's like it's its own beast for sure. That took a while to learn how to cast, but I learned fly fishing when I was young. Like when I was a kid, I learned how to fly fish. And I still kind of know how to fly fish. I mean, I definitely got to get my roll cast down better, and there's all these like trick casts that I don't know how to do really well yet, but hey, how's it going, Bang Septo? How's it going? All right, sounds good. Hey, how's it going again? Good to see you back on, Bang. Brian, how's it going? Am I early or no? No, Brian, you're good. You're good. Do you do your own nymphing? Asks Raph. Yeah. I do those. And then I also fish under the indicators, which basically are a bobber. I mean, let's call it what it is. It's a bobber. And yeah, those nymphs though are usually what I catch 90% of my fish on. I don't really dry fly. Dry fly, it's just hard to keep stuff on the top. Challenge is to catch fish with no rod. I haven't tried hand lining before, but I'd have to try that sometime. I'll throw some jigs to flip or pitch and use a lot of plastics, Texas rigs, weightless, etc. Not a lot of lures except maybe a spinner here or there. Yeah, I definitely use, I need to get into jigs more. I usually use just soft plastics to fish for bass. So Senkos, like 5-inch Senkos, or 4-inch like finesse ones, like 4 or 5, sometimes 6-inch Senkos. But I just use Texas rig for the most part. 90% everything I throw is just Texas rigged. No use a reel and no rod. Old school. That's old school. Kind of want to set out a trout line sometime, make a video running a trout line out here. At least twice a year I got hooked on a water snake with my topwater frogs. Yeah, I gotta say, Josh, there are so many snakes out here in Missouri. I'm very surprised by how many snakes and stuff are out here. Up in kind of more northern states, you don't see as many water snakes and everything. I was out fishing earlier, yesterday? I was out fishing on a little creek and I was wading through it and just about stepped on one. Yeah, I hate snakes. Topwater blow-ups are not the greatest. Yeah, they are. I love topwater fishing. It's always a lot more fun to watch them hit on the top of the water. We don't have a good run yet on it, but something just took a nibble at the shrimp. Gave it a solid, quick pull, but we'll see if it's enough to get him set. Let's see, guys. And see, that was it. That's what I've been having a lot of tonight. Things are just pulling on the bait barely, just feeling out the bait, but not really committing to the strike. Heard of Greenville Lake, Illinois before I was born. They had many snakes that dynamite at the lake. Crazy. I did not know that. I did not know that. If you hooked a turtle. I've hooked turtles before. I always feel really bad, but I always got pliers. I try to keep pliers with me so I can get hooks out of them. But yeah, you got to watch out for turtles. I don't like hooking them unless you're gonna keep the actually be eaten turtle or whatever, which I know you can make. I guess they cook up pretty well, like soup or whatever, but I haven't tried it yet. What kind of snake is there, Josh? I don't think there's a ton of bass in here, but I would be surprised if we catch a bass out of this river. I mean, I'm sure there are bass, but not the best place to fish for here. A few rattlesnakes, water snakes, copperheads, cottonmouths. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a copperhead the other day, so. "10 minutes, 44 views on the Blue Gigi." Nice, nice. Yeah, I think that was a good choice. I think that was a good choice. Just catch fish for me. We're gonna catch a fish. We're gonna catch a fish. I think we will. I feel good about it tonight. I think we're gonna catch something. I'm gonna have to change my other rod. Rod up here. Yeah. Lost our hook. Got caught up on a rock there. Which is fine. It's part of fishing. Part of fishing, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and put another hook on this other rod and send it on out again. Give it another shot. I tie on a pretty decent sized bit of leader on it. Let's see. Hooks. Big old 6/0 hook. Yesterday a waxworm got 1.1K views in one day. Nice, nice, nice. Very careful with fishing on place. Yeah, you have to watch out for the snakes being Septo. Although I don't think we have as many snakes as, well, I've never been to Indonesia, but I think there's probably more snakes there. I'm gonna guess you have a lot of snakes in Indonesia. Are there many snakes in Indonesia? I know there's a lot in Australia. And I know Indonesia's pretty close. Okay, we are gonna use Indonesia snake called ular. Ular. Learning a lot of Indonesian. Ular. Very cool. Okay, so I will tie olive snake in Indonesia called ular. Okay, ular, ular. All right, so this will be our bait. $83 on the blue giggy. Nice, nice raff. I won't be using the shiny thing on my rooster tail spin. Dangerous snake is called cobra. Ah, you got those there, yeah. So those are really dangerous. I think even more so than the like rattlesnakes and stuff. Back. Hey Leah, how's it going? How's it going, Cyber? It's not the only one. I used them. Any minute now, guys. Use mainly spin and reel, except when finesse fishing, I'll throw my bait caster or trying to get under color. Okay. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I just got my bait caster, and now I'm using that, trying to get better at that. Tornado. Because I'm not much of a bass fisher. Tornado, I usually do this style. Fishing with bait, you know, trying to catch catfish, gar, carp. I like going after carp too, catching really big carp and everything. But what's the difference between bluegill and sunfish? I'm not really sure. I think like bluegill is like a type of sunfish. There's like bluegill have the blue gill on them. Sounds pretty self-explanatory, but like they look like let's see, I think I have a bluegill in here. Sunfish. All I have are bluegill, so there's one bluegill. He died a while ago though, so. Probably not the best example, but this would be a bluegill. You see he's got this little like blue spot next to his gill. And then I had what's called a pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seeds are a really colorful type of fish that look a lot like a bluegill. Actually, they're usually a little smaller, but I had one of those. Threw him out though, used him as bait, and something ripped him off the hook. So that was one of the bites we had earlier. Yep. And then there's a type called green sunfish. Green sunfish are pretty colorful as well. Robot at Life says crappie are they're kind of like a bluegill, but they're a lot bigger. Mujahir, yeah, Mujahir, yes, yeah, that's what they look like. You should just use the head of the bluegill. I usually like using whole fish. I don't know, I think that I've always had better luck, you know, just throwing the whole heads out. But I'm using shiners right now. I have shiners, I have those some bluegill, some shiners, and some creek chub. So I've got shiners, creek chub, bluegill. I think one of these shiners here is still alive and kicking. Something jumped. $112 on the blue giggy. Nice, nice, nice. They smell it more if you're trying to catch a catfish. Okay, okay, nice. I can see that. Yeah. I will have to give that a shot sometime. I will definitely give that a shot. I don't want to mess with the baits too much though. So I have a live shiner on the rod right in front of me. I've got a big live shiner on one of them, and a creek chub on another, and then I have the rod I have thrown off on the left hand side, that's got shrimp on as bait. Shrimp and a smaller hook, smaller circle hook, just to see if I can get something to, because those big number 6s can be a little hard. Especially for like gar. Septo, excuse me, brother. I must go work this day. See you again, brother. Hey, thank you, Bang Septo. Have a great day, Bang. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You have a good day. Thank you so much for watching. Good to speak with you. Gonna catch some Ikan Lele. So you have a camera on your chest. What are you gonna do with that recording? Hey, no problem. No problem, Bang. I understand. So a tornado, I would be using it if any fish that we do catch, it just gives me another camera angle so that if I was gonna make a YouTube video, like if I catch like a really nice catfish or something and I wanna make a YouTube video out of it, and it gives me a better angle. You get the rod set, like you can see the fish right in front of you, and you get a little better angle than the view just from the chat here. So I like to have the camera on the chest. Some people have the camera on the head, but I think, having it on your head, it's not at quite the right level, and you definitely miss some of it. But it gives you a cool different angle. Sad about doing the same thing, especially when on the boat, running my trolling motor and fishing. It's hard to get any good content. Yeah. I really like using it, like having a chest-mounted one. I think it definitely helps. Hey guys, we're getting a bite. Not a super hard bite yet, but this, there we go. This fast action rod is really dialing in the bite. So let's see. Wasn't a super hard bite, but you can see them. I gotta say, this 10.5 foot salmon rod, you feel the bite, you see the bite a lot better than on these ugly sticks. hard bite, and I don't until I get a better bite. I don't want to actually set. Well, maybe see. Let's see if he takes it again. Feel him pull in. I need to feel a better pull than that bow before set. Otherwise, he'll miss him. Just missed them, guys. Thought we were gonna get him there. Hey, how's it going, Ewas? How's it going? Just a couple of bites, man. Just a couple of bites. But it's been a little slower than it was yesterday out here, for sure. But we got a bunch of bites. That's about it, though. We just had a big cold front roll through today. And so it's super cold. Not super cold, but a lot colder than it was yesterday. And the bite isn't as hot either. I don't know if that's what's been affecting it. Boss says good. Slayed the trout yesterday. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. Were you running a fly rod? All fish between 3 of us were between 16.5 and 20 inches. Very nice, very nice. Hey, no problem, Bang. No problem. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Thanks for stopping on in again. Watched a giant bass swim right past me today and threw everything I had in him. Couldn't get him, says real mellow music. That's always frustrating, real mellow. That is always frustrating. Yeah, I was seeing a bunch of bass yesterday. I caught 2, but I definitely saw more than I was catching. Some of them weren't interested in anything that I was throwing. Do you know moss ear fish, Josh? I don't know moss here, no. Mixture of night crawlers and mouse tails, plus I actually caught a small 2-pound channel cat on one of those size 1 Danielson spoons. Blew me away. Oh, awesome, awesome. That is wild, catching a catfish on a spoon. I've never done that before. Never done that before. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, sometimes live bait, man. Like live bait works for trout. It definitely works for trout. And then had to Google. It's an Asian carp species. Yes, I know what one of those is. Yeah, those Asian carp are pretty good to eat though. Moss ear. So I've caught them, snagged those before. So like you have to catch them on the body with the hook because they don't eat, you know, like normal bait that are like a normal carp eats, like an Econ Emos eats. They're different, but I think they're better. I think they're better. I like the taste of them better anyway. The meat's better, I think, than normal carp. I don't know what they call them in Indonesia, but Toman is Malay word. Oh, okay, very cool. Cyber to Fisher, why does my rod bend 90 degrees? That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. I mean, there's not anything wrong with your rod having a lot of action. I think it's called like just the action of the rod, maybe. So it would be like, it allows a, oh, we're getting a bite, guys. We're getting a bite on this other rod down here. Getting a big bite down here. So I have a third rod kind of off camera there, and I heard the line clicking out from it, ran down, but he just, whatever it was, pulled the fish off of the hook was what happened there. Man, that sucks, but yeah, there was a fish on there, and now a fish off. The only nice thing about it not being with it just getting the fish off though, is that at least he's not spooked or has like a hook in him or whatever. So maybe he'll go for it again. Maybe he'll go for it again. So we'll throw a creek chub over to him. Let's see if we get him. Toman is very dangerous because of the teeth. Okay. Yeah, they are very much just ghosting us tonight, guys. It is not, we're feeding the fish tonight. We are feeding the fish tonight. Toman is very dangerous fish because their teeth very sharp. Okay, so Toman. I don't know that fish, but we have some fish with sharp teeth in this river. We got gar. That's what I think might be taking the bait this last couple times. So I will put this back in the water. Hopefully he goes for it again, since he didn't get hooked. Yeah, I will switch the camera around or flip the camera around again if we see him again. But Xfinity has, have you had a chance to see MVP fishing? Yeah, I've tried to link up with him. I've been waiting for him to, I need to shoot a comment over on his video. That's what I need to do. I sent Justin Funderbug an email about that, so I need to go ahead and check to see if I got a response back. But yeah, I've been meaning to hit him up though and do a video with him. And yeah, Josh is from St. Louis as well, so finding a lot of St. Louis folks now. Xfinity, where is that place? So we are just south of St. Louis. We're on the Mississippi River. that's where we're at, Xfinity. And yeah, I will definitely be seeing to try to do a collab on YouTube or do some live streaming. I came across a view from Bellevue and Mount Vernon, Illinois. Okay. Mount Vernon, Illinois. Man, when the sun goes down, it gets dark quick. I think the sun finally is down, because it's getting way darker. The only streamer by me is K-Fish. Ties the same salmon, steelhead jigs as me. Oh, okay, nice, nice. But tonight I brought the lantern, guys. I brought the lantern so we can actually see. There we go. So we can fish for a little while longer anyway. Definitely catch catfish in the next 20 minutes, half hour with that sundown. Yeah, I think so. Should be a pretty good time. There's a popular YouTuber that fishes near me, 618 Fishing. He lives in the Edwardsville area. Oh, okay, nice. I'll have to check him out as well. See where he's fishing at. I always like following the fishers that are in the area because you can kind of see where to go. I think it's a good way to kind of learn the water, see where other people are fishing at. That's what I'm hoping to, your boat life. He does your style of fishing, a lot of spillways. Okay, nice. Yeah. I will have to go ahead and check them out then and see where, kind of what spillways to go to. Spillways are great places to go fishing. They're awesome. Seen them once at Walmart. Didn't want to approach them though. Oh, nice. I haven't been recognized by anybody out in the wild like that before, but someday, maybe, someday. I have seen people in, when I was doing the Chicago streams though, when I was out at the harbors all the time, someone was like, are you Orta? I'm like, oh yeah, that's me, and I'm doing a live stream now. So that was kind of cool. I guess I've been recognized like once. I don't really know how YouTube shows people live streams, like if it shows you live streams in your area or just like on tags or whatever, but what's your favorite fish, Josh? Fish that bites. So yeah, fish that bites. Yeah, bites the hook, man. Yeah, that's my favorite. So I like catfish. Mainly bass, but micro fishing for bluegills is nice. Nice, yeah. Bluegills are fun to. It is fun, you know, fishing for really small fish too. Micro fishing. Coyotes are loud. Bunch of coyotes on the Illinois side. I heard a few on this side. There's a lot more. I think there's a lot less people. It's more farms over there than on this side. There's a lot more houses. Grew up started on cane poles for panfish. So always liked microfish. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing cane poles as well. I mean, just cane pole fishing can be fun too. I hear raccoons even when I'm inside my house, just chittering away. I got two rabbit couples under front ramp in front, under my deck in the back, and a resident possum and a hawk of some kind. Nice, nice, yeah. I always see all kinds of wildlife while out fishing. And actually, I'm a little concerned right now because I smell skunk, and not the usual smell of skunk you smell in St. Louis, but like an actual skunk. But the wind's blowing pretty hard. I'm pretty sure it's coming from a ways off. I don't see any eye shine or hear anything, so let's hope it stays away. Ewa says, be back in a bit. Lobster Fisherman or Lobsterman Gaming. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Be back in a bit. Gotta go on an ice cream run. Nice, nice. I dabble in that stuff. I do as well. Sounds good. Sounds good right about now. Just heard a fish jumping. Hearing some more fish jump. I'm gonna get my headlamp on. Seeing easier. Let's see. Checking around me, seeing if I see any eyes, but I don't. So I think we're good. Oh, there's a turtle. I went under, but there are turtles here, I guess. Like a snapping turtle, maybe? Or one of those soft shell snapping turtles, whatever they're called. Which I really don't want to catch one. Yeah, soft shells. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it got dark super fast, man. Like, I mean, it went to like nothing. Like, all of a sudden we had light, and then once that sun went down, like, it gets dark out here. So, because we're away from town, we're kind of a little ways from town, so there's not a whole lot of light pollution or anything here, so it gets pretty dark. I was gone in like 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying too. I see them in the canals near the levee. Okay, yeah, so I think it was a soft shell. They got those funny looking noses, kind of longer necks, and yeah, he was just kind of sticking his head out, but shined the light on him and he kind of looked at me and then went underwater. So, but yeah, it went like, we had light and then all of a sudden like went straight to black. It's not quite black out yet, but I will say I love this time of year because we do have light for so long compared to like the winter time. Like wintertime, you barely have time to go fish because you get out of work and then all of a sudden it's dark and don't have time to get out. But it's nice now, you got plenty of time to get outside. It's pitch black here, but it's almost 9 p.m. and we got thunderstorms on top of us right now. So yeah, says Jeff. Ain't too bad. Yeah, have a good one, man. I hope you stay safe. Watch out for tornadoes. Don't get caught up in one. It's that time of year, man. Thunderstorms, tornadoes, bad weather. Make sure to watch Max Velocity or Ryan Howell, y'all. Yeah, I love watching Ryan. I always watch Ryan Hall, and yeah, that is he's a good. He does really good live streams. I think he's one of the best places to get your weather from. I remember when we had those tornadoes come through, Josh. Must have been like 2 weeks ago. I was at work, and then I looked, and I pulled up YouTube, and it was like, oh, Ryan Hall show in St. Louis. I'm like, oh crap, things are about to get real. We're on Ryan Hall. It's always gonna get interesting when your city's on Ryan Hall. Yeah, those really did. Like, it was really nice out, and then all of a sudden, I remember at Clayton, all of a sudden we started hearing this hail come down super loud, and I think the tornado kind of went. It had just kind of started in that area, and then it went through Forest Park, but it missed us by probably about like a quarter mile or so. But you could definitely hear all the hail and stuff from it. So, but fortunately, I didn't lose power. I think we need to make better drainage systems work better, but that's not the rain's fault, says Jeff. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Those flooding problems too. Springtime's like that in the U.S., man. It's just always got interesting weather, at least in the Midwest and the South. It seems like the South gets really bad weather too. Plus, you guys got to worry about hurricanes. Oh, we're about to get a bite, I think. Let's see. Maybe. Tree. Nope, that's our. Storms crosses the river, they lose momentum, then rebuild them. Ah, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm not. I'm not seeing the chat quite now. I'm watching the line. We had. It looks like it's picking it up. It might. I don't think it's the wind. It's going the wrong direction for the wind. I'm just playing with the bait, though. It's not picking it up and making a good run with it. So I'll wait. guys have no shrimp one though. So the shrimp one is downsized. It's got a much smaller circle hook on, so should catch easier. Oh man, I just saw a gar. Maybe this is. Just saw one come up and take a breath. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell, guys. Trying to make sure you guys can see. Although I guess there's not a ton to see at this on this view, but there's my rods, yeah. You can see the rods at least. Hopefully we get enough rain all over the place and the water levels come back up to normal. Oh man, yeah, that's it is nice. It's always good to have rain, especially for all the plants and everything. Today it's raining in my village, says Bang. Nice, nice. That's good, I guess. I mean, your village needs rain. But I guess it's pretty tropical in Indonesia, from what I understand. Very rainy place, it seems like. I got a leaky basement and strapped on money to fix it, but no flooding with the sump pump. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good. Hey, flooding basements are a real problem. But that's good that your sump pump is working though. Because yeah, you don't want basements to flood. That can definitely cause some issues. Just hope that your pump lasts until you can afford to fix the leak. Yeah, definitely. But very cold here. It's the cold season, eh? Yeah. That's right, because it's you guys have the flipped seasons. I keep forgetting about that. How like it's summertime here, but it's the winter time like down in Indonesia and Australia, South America. They got like the flipped seasons. So I just heard something jump. I also just saw my line tip bounce a little bit, which is making me think we're getting some bites somewhere, or that something was biting. I just don't think it was that hard of a bite though. I'm actually gonna let him, I'm not gonna try setting the hook and ripping it out too early. Alright, so this might be a little controversial. I don't think you have to set catfish hooks that hard. I mean, I think a lot of times catfish set themselves, because I've caught catfish on bank lines plenty of times before. Now I've never thrown like a full-on trout line, but I know like bank lines where you're just tying off to the tree or a limb line, whatever, and you're throwing it in there. You'll catch plenty of catfish that way, and they kind of set themselves on a limb line. So I kind of think that you can definitely because I want you to spend. Yeah. No, so we will see if what I'm hoping is that I'm just gonna go ahead and let him chew on that for a while, and hopefully he'll set himself. I don't want to set. If I set the hook too hard, what's been happening is that I've been losing fish because I'm pulling it out of their mouth before they'll even have the chance to eat it. So something jumped in the water. I don't know what that was. Usually a circle hook hits the corner every time. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I mean, you can set the hook and it's, but it almost rips it out of their mouth. That's what I've been finding. So, I mean, this setup I got now, these are basically kind of like bank lines. I mean, we got a flexible rod hanging above the river with our line dropped down on the bait and a circle hook. So I think they'll get set. They'll set themselves here. As long as we get a good bite. Did you bring more to drink than the Mountain Dew? I got some water. Yeah, I do need to drink some water. Otherwise, I'm gonna dehydrate out here and drop off. So that's it. Yeah, just Mountain Dew, some water. Nothing else really. Well, we've been streaming for a while now, I guess. It's what, 2:10? Like 3.5 hours, maybe? I don't know, it's been a while. Three hours and whatever minutes. Hydrated lately, drink Gatorade. Yeah, I haven't tried that liquid IV stuff, but yeah, Gatorade's good. That Pedialyte's good. Yeah. That was a good idea to drink some water. Yeah, we'll put. I guess I'll run the GoPro. Sometimes the GoPro does have trouble in the dark picking up footage. Phones are usually better in the dark, I've noticed. But we'll give it a shot. Give it a shot. There go those coyotes again. Used to mix that Pedialyte with coconut water. That sounds pretty nice. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, I've used I like coconut water. Coconut water is pretty good, I think. It's definitely kind of a light, funky tasting sort of drink, which I've heard it hydrates you pretty well too. Okay, the powder packets. Okay, yeah, I haven't had the Pedialyte like powder packets before, but yeah, I would always drink Pedialyte I still do sometimes when I'm sick. Like, it's definitely a good way to hydrate, I think. And I don't think it tastes half bad either. So it tastes pretty good, I think. It's kind of got a funky flavor to it. Crazy noises. There's noise sounded like something was like hitting the water. I don't know what it was, but really crazy noise. Good for kidneys. Okay, don't taste bad, but been into the Skittles Starburst Sunkist flavor packets. Sunkist orange Kool-Aid. That sounds pretty good. I'm about to give that a try. Not yet, EWOS. It's kind of almost slowed down. I don't know. I'm gonna give it another little while, but I'll fish for a little while longer. It almost seemed like it was better. We've had a few bites, but nothing major yet. I don't know. So we are still waiting. Oh, another barge. Those lights are a barge going by. running the river at night. There's our poles. Yeah, we're still fishing, guys, but nothing yet. And there's somebody taking the cargo down south, so. I always thought those barge-style houseboats in the Canal Netherlands. Yeah, kind of looks like that. Yeah. Those are kind of cool though. Those are a cool sort of houseboat. That would be nice to have, like, really convenient for fishing. You could just fish right outside your door. Let me see, I'm trying to see, is that the front of the bar? Okay, that's the front, and that's, I guess, the tug. Definitely agree. I definitely agree, Josh. Yeah, they got Xanders in their water, cousin to the walleye and sauger. Nice. Yeah, I was talking about Xander. Last night we had a guy from Germany on in the stream, and he was talking about Xander fishing. Which, yeah, I guess they're kind of like a walleye, very similar. They were saying. Or they're more active. Yeah. I wonder if there's walleye in here. I mean, there's probably walleye in the river, right? Oh. This boat has a lot of wakes. Getting a lot of big old waves coming in. Not big waves, but bigger than the last boat anyway. Proud of myself today for only smoking 4 cigs. Congrats, man. Congrats. Awesome. Sounds like you're doing better, man. Getting healthier, so that is good. Yeah, those cigarettes will get you. That is very good to hear that you're getting off of those. Be in Edwardsville area, Dunlap Lake had walleye and pike. Okay. I'll have to check out. I know there's an app I use a lot called FishBrain that I kind of look at to see if kind of what's around, but they don't always have like super recent stuff because it's just whatever people post. But I'll have to try that. Edwardsville area. But Dunlap Lake, all right. Our fish fans sponsor a lot. Shakes are gone, but my legs feel weak. I got neuropathy and diabetic. Oh man, too bad, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Dunlap Lake might be hard to get to fish. It's all wrapped around by neighborhoods unless you live here, of course. Yeah, those neighborhood, yeah, I try not to fish at places that are wrapped around by neighborhoods because, yeah, you can't usually get in there unless you live there. I have seen that on YouTube of people getting, like, written up or kicked out of lakes. People get pretty upset if you're in their private, like, neighborhood lake, I guess, which I guess makes sense. Trying to get disability from the VA because I'm sure I got Agent Orange. Man, it's it's terrible. Were you in the military? Broken record. Well, you're still alive and kicking, man. You're still alive and kicking, and that's what's important. I'm not giving up, man. Father was, he was stationed in Thailand a few years after the Vietnam War, so he got it there. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that Agent Orange was some bad stuff, for sure. Yeah, it's really sad too. I mean, you see with like those countries are still affected by it, so, or at least Vietnam is. The river actually kind of dropped a little bit. It's kind of got like tides or something. The river was pretty high when I was first out here, and it's kind of slowly started getting more and more bank exposed. Yeah, not a lot of folks in here anymore. Which, I mean, it's probably part of it's because it's so dark with the light and everything. It's hard to see everything. Oh, there's a few more. I don't know. Hell of rain today. Finally flooded down. Yeah. I'm thinking that's probably what it was. That makes sense. Yeah, it was really rainy today. I tried hiking a little bit or walking, I guess. And even the walk out here was super muddy, so we definitely got quite a bit of rain, which I didn't get a ton of rain in my particular neighborhood. I'm in Richmond Heights. And I didn't get a ton of rain there, but some places got a lot, from what I understand. There's not super huge amount of anything, like you said. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, I don't think it's gonna rain tomorrow much. It might a little bit. I'm gonna definitely try some bass fishing tomorrow, I'm thinking. I was excited because yesterday we had a ton of bites out here. I mean, even more than we had today. And so I was excited about this location. It was my first time out here. I haven't tried this spot before. It's down by, it's in Jefferson County. It's just across from Imperial, I think is what it's called. And anyways, I got excited about it because I was like, oh, there's plenty of access here and it stays open late. That's what I like about it, because a lot of the places in St. Louis County, they close down at like sunset basically, which sucks if you're trying to catfish or whatever, because a lot of times those bite after dark. So that's what I got excited about this place, is it stays open a little longer, and it seemed like it was a good spot to have access on the Missouri, or Mississippi rather. Might try. Ralph Phil from Duck Dynasty died today. Oh man, no way. Oh man, that's sad. That is sad. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to. I haven't looked at any of the news or anything, but man, that's sad. He was 79, so Uncle Si outlived him. Man. Let's open a new tab to see if there's anyone on Twitch. Gotcha. Yeah, that is sad. Well, I'm definitely have to. I think I'm gonna try a new place next time I go fishing. Next time I do like a catfish live stream, I think I'm gonna go up to St. Charles and try fishing up Post around Tuesday. Okay, Tuesday. Yeah, I think on this week I'll try going up to St. Charles sometime and try fishing the Missouri up there. I've seen a lot of people try fishing kind of up by, you drive across the bridge, there's like the Harrah's, and there's like a Lewis and Clark like museum and parking and stuff there. So seems like a pretty good spot to go. I know a lot of people will. That's the Missouri River, and people like to fish that there. Seemed like it was pretty easy to access. Because that's one of the only problems with fishing these bigger rivers too, is you try to find a spot that you can actually walk down to that either isn't private or there's like, you know, not super steep banks. Oh, we're getting a bite. Okay, that's a bite. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I think we're gonna get we might have a bite. Might have a bite, guys. Let's see. I don't want to set the hook too soon, lose them. Any minute now. He was pulling just barely, but we were getting a good pull. Now not so much, so. Turtle. Still got our fish on? Yeah, we do. We still got our bait. Still got our bait, guys. Something's working them. On the Lewis and Clark Bridge, the white one. Okay, yeah, I think that's where everybody looks like it had pretty good access, so. Getting another bite. Oh, shoot, that was a gar. I just saw him break surface there. Let's see if he takes it though. That was a pretty good sized gar too. Oh, there he is. I'll show you guys. You can see him. I'll show you what I'm seeing, guys. Show you what I'm seeing. So there's that bait snatcher there. If I had a if I was doing some bow fishing, we'd be able to get him right now. Yeah, pretty decent size. They're coming in close to shore now. We're getting the bite there. That's a bite there. But you see all it did is hit it and then it stopped. It's not taking line out. So he'll be able to, as soon as, I'm just waiting for it to actually start making a good run with it. Because otherwise we'll keep losing them like we have been. Yes, they are. Yeah. Very much so. Very, very much so. Well, there is one trick to get them. The easiest times I've always got them have been when I haven't even been fishing for them, when I've been bullhead fishing. And that's just because you can catch even decent sized gar this way, but it's pretty mean. But if you use like a size like a J hook, and say like a size 1 or something J hook, not a super big one or anything, and you just rig up like Nightcrawler or something like that, they will swallow it. As long as you use a sturdy enough hook. If the gar swallows it, then you get them for sure. But unless you're gonna eat them, I don't like doing that because it's, you know, kind of wasting a fish for no reason, which is always kind of a. Which gar are actually pretty decent to eat. I mean, they're not bad to eat. You'd be surprised. So this might actually get them. It's a slightly smaller. This hook's quite a bit smaller, so it might I'm not trying to get them to swallow it, but I think it might get them hooked a little easier. Gar have smaller mouths than catfish. Seen him catch gar with a rope because he gets tangled in her teeth. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I've done that before, actually, so you can definitely catch gar like that. That is a pretty good way to catch them. Or a way to catch them. I don't know if it's the best way, but it's definitely a way that you can catch them. I guess I had like a frog jig or something too. Just like spear them. That would work as well. Oh, it's a boat. I was like, there's something going in the water, but I guess it's a boat. They have a boat ramp here, so that's what that would explain. Like the gar. Who's in the shallows? Oh, there's another one. I can see a lot of them. Tons of gar here, guys. Tons of gar. Hey, how's it going, Jessica Moriea? Head Smoke VIP, how's it going? We're out here fishing, guys. Trying to catch some fish. All right, everybody, we're out here on the Mississippi River. We are doing some fishing out here, guys, trying to catch fish. We're going for anything, catfish, gar, really whatever, I guess. But I've been seeing a lot of gar now. Definitely seeing a lot of gar. So if we can catch any of those, I would call it a successful night if we can at least catch something, guys. You know what I mean? Like trying to put something on the board up here tonight. Especially for Josh. Josh has been watching this the entire time. So we really want to get him something. Hey, Logan the fisherman. How's it going, Logan? How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you supporting the channel. We are out fishing for catfish, gar, anything that'll bite, really. We're fishing on the Mississippi River. You have one, that small drum. Yeah, I do. I have a small, tiny little drum. So yeah, well, that's about it. That thing's basically a bait fish, guys. So I had to shut the headlamp off there because I was getting way too many bugs. Way too many bugs in the face right there. All those bugs, they all go right in for that light source. So there's more boats coming down. Tons of boats out. Didn't get skunked out technically. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Tiny little drum. But we want something big. We came down here to the big river to catch big fish. Oh, this isn't the Big River. Isn't there a river in Missouri called the Big River? We're not on the Big River. We're on the Mississippi River. But fished in Missouri today, says Slow Boy, and only caught drum. Nice, nice. What kind of bait are you using? So I've got, on one line I've got shrimp and hot dog, kind of both on a circle hook there. On another line I got a live shiner, a big, like a size large live shiner. And then on another line I've got creek chub. So that's what we're using. Like I said, we're trying to catch, you know, flatheads, blues, but it's looking like it might be more of a gar night. I mean, you never know on the flatheads or blues. It's definitely possible. Yeah, there's Big River, but never fished it. Yeah, same. I haven't fished it, but we're on the Mississippi, which is a really big river, though. It's not the big river, but I guess for America, it's like the big river. pretty sure the Mississippi is biggest. I don't think if many people have heard of Missouri's Big River, but everybody knows the Mississippi. Or at least most folks in the US anyway have heard of the Mississippi. Man, I might have to try the Missouri then. Maybe I have to try that tomorrow. If you're saying you got a lot of drum out there. If they're big drum fight hard. I like catching drum as well. I think they're a good fish to fight. They fight pretty hard. No people knows about Merrimack or White River either. Yeah, I had never heard of the Merrimack until I came here, actually. White River I've heard of for trout fishing, but yeah, I first heard of the Merrimack just like a month or two ago, and now I enjoy fishing it. Yeah, it's not a really famous river in the same way as like the Mississippi or whatever. Hey, how's it going again, Cyber? Welcome back. Yeah, it is super dark out here, man. It is super dark out here. There, that's a little better. The only thing I hate about turning on the light, the headlamp, is that all the bugs then come into my face, which is where the headlamp is. But yeah, man, it's not been a good night of fishing, I gotta say that. I mean, side is a little drum, that's about it. We've been trying to catch these gar that have been just kind of drifting on in. Had a couple more bites, but haven't managed to actually get anything quite yet. So, but we are trying, man. We're trying still. We are still trying, guys. But yeah, thank you for stopping back in, Cyber. Man, I don't know, guys. Let me see. Most cyber say it's the cold front moved in, basically like they shut down when it's cooler in the south. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. Anyone watch Bama Bass? Oh, Bama Bass is. I know Bama Bass. I like his stuff, his channel. But yeah, I have seen his channel before. Yeah, he's got a good channel. He's got a lot of good stuff on there. Hold on, was that a? Nope. Yeah, he's got a good channel. I highly recommend watching his stuff. I like seeing his pond builds as well. I think he's the one that built out a pond and kind of showed how he was doing that. Yeah, yeah, he's got a good channel. I like that one. Yep. Recently put Moby in the smaller pond. Oh, okay. Yeah, that Cedar Falls is nice. Ali Cod M, how's it going? How's it going, Ali Cod M? How's it going? We're still trying to catch a fish. It is very dark. Tesla employee. Yeah, it's super dark here, guys. It is super dark. I need to get those fishing poles that light up at night. That would be more helpful, I guess. They make those really nice fishing poles that glow in the dark. I'm kind of scared. Is there like a night light you can turn off? Well, I'm not too worried out here. This area is pretty safe, I think. Decently safe. Did you catch a bass? There's a lot of bugs out here. Yeah, that's why I'm holding the headlamp now, because there's so many bugs that they're all flying in towards the light. That's kind of the one bad thing about a headlamp, is that all the bugs want to fly towards it. I need to get those poles that light up. No, I haven't caught any bass here. Just a drum and well, trying to catch some catfish or gar. Yeah, I need to get those light up poles, or the glow in the dark ones, because I've seen some people use them. What reel are you using? So I'm using a Zebco reel and also an Okuma. But for bait, I am using just small fish on one, and then shrimp on the other. Yeah, headlamp is nice, but Oh, you mean the rods? Yeah, I would like to. I see those on live streams, like a lot of fishing live streamers really use those glow in the dark rods. I think they're those Hellcat rods. They're like, I've seen them at a fishing show before, but they're pretty nice. Maybe a little pricey, but they're very nice though. I know. I think is it Catfish Cindy? I think is one of them. She uses those. I think. Ollie, do you use braided line? Yes, yes, I use braided line. Well, pardon. On my Okuma rod, I have braided line, and on my other rod is mono. I think the monofilament is like 25-pound line, and the braid is 50-pound. Which is more than enough. I mean, yeah, the Zebco, Davy Gravy was out there, he would land one. It's a Zebco Master. Nice, nice, yeah. I will check. I don't know if I've seen his channel. Yeah, I like Zebco stuff though. They make pretty decent products. I'm looking for those. Oh, I see a gar. Toad. What's going on, Cyber? What brand line are you using anyways? So as far as the brand of line I've got, so Zebco brand line actually on the Zebco rod and reels. So that one, just they came pre-spooled. But then on the Okuma one, I'm just using the Bass Pro braid. I don't know, nothing special, like nothing super fancy. Most of my stuff I'm using like Bass Pro. I just get like the Bass Pro brand or whatever. I have one of those like club cards, so I save some money every time I go to Bass, Pro, and you get like the discount or whatever. So I will just use that one. Teze TV on Twitch said good thing about Zebco line. So I mean, it's been working for me. I haven't re-spooled these. I've had both of my Zebco rod and reels for the last like 2 years, and I haven't re-spooled or anything. And I've used it to land some pretty decent sized fish, carp and everything. Carp and man, a toad just smashed a bug. Oh, the toad's coming into the lantern because he's seeing all the bugs. It's crazy. But yeah. Don't break. Snakehead fishing. Okay. Spectra. Or seagull. Oh, seagull. Okay. Yeah, we don't have, I've never caught a snakehead before, but yeah, no, that's got to be good line then, because I've heard those are, I know that those definitely are some tough fish, so. They say don't break, mainly because he's snakehead fishing. Yeah. Which I don't know. Are there snakeheads in Missouri? I don't think so. I don't know, man. If there are or not. But I imagine it would be useful for gar as well. Used to be some in my area. I think they eventually died off. The ones got released. Okay. Yeah. Never caught one before, but would be interesting to do. That being said, I know they are like one of the most hated fish out there for sure. Snakeheads are actually pretty nice to eat, I hear. Nice. That's not something I would have expected. But again, I mean, I also think gar has a pretty decent taste to it as well. And I know that's not one you usually think of either. It's just cleaning gar is hard. Have you caught a bowfin yet? Not yet, not yet. Yeah, haven't caught any bowfins yet. I've wanted to. I've tried a lot, but never managed to get one. I'm not sure what rivers are, kind of where are they located at in this area? Are they in the rivers or any like ponds, creeks? Gar, there's a certain way to cleaning them. Get the egg sac open. Don't eat the meat; it be poison. Yeah, I've heard that. You don't want to eat gar eggs. Don't make yourself some nice gar caviar. Rivers and the canals on the levee near Granite, I know of. Okay, I need to get out there and to that Granite City area, I guess, and try fishing out there. I guess that's kind of in a decent area. I don't know, like North County kind of is, you gotta watch out up there. A lot of teens go drinking and bonfire out there. Rivers and canals living. Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, like north. I usually go. So right now I'm in Jeff County. Well, yeah, I don't know. I haven't been up there near Granite City. I gotta give that a shot sometime. As long as it's not too sketchy. You see a lot of catfishermen on the sandbars. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. Ariandeska, Ariancheska. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going, Ariand? Why I asked about the barrels, because I thought it looked familiar. Ah, okay. No, oh yeah, no. Haven't been up there before, but it is the same river, so I can see why it would look familiar, I guess. I mean, but at the same time, yeah, no, I haven't been up to that particular section with the barrels, but there are barrels down here though, so go figure. You know, somebody's put, there's some barrels kind of on that wing dam sort of thing, where people were out fishing on earlier. So that's what I thought when you had said barrels. I was like, well, yeah, I'm kind of adjacent to the barrels because there's barrels actually right out there. But I guess you're meaning different ones, so. I'll have to give that a shot sometime up there by Granite. That would be cool to catch a bowfin. That's one of those species I haven't went after yet. I've been able to catch yet. I need like my I used to see huge tree trunks get splintered up by a fast current. Yeah. Yeah, there are. I mean, even from here, I could see trees and all kinds of logs and stuff floating by. It is not a river you would want to go falling into or go swimming in. That it seems like a really bad idea. If you fall in here, you're gonna have some problems. So. But I don't know, y'all. I'm thinking I'm gonna call it for tonight because I'm not catching anything. I think that's about it, guys, for tonight. I'm getting hungry. Yeah. So I'm gonna be calling it now. But there's been a lot of drowning death. I bet, man. I bet. I would not want to, like, it does not look like a good river that if you fall in, you're going to be in a world of hurt. It seems like one of those places. But, hey, how's it going, Todd? Unfortunately, Todd, I'm actually going to be closing it down now because it's just got one little tiny drum and yeah, that's been about it. Had a few bites, some decent bites too. Josh has seen that, but yeah. But I could use some dinner though. I've been out here since, I guess, 5 o'clock or so. I think it's been about 5. So I've been out here since 5 o'clock and we did okay. I mean, we just got one tiny little fish, a lot of bites. A lot of good conversation. So it was fun. It was fun. It's always fun getting outside too. So it's a win for me. It's a win for me. Always tomorrow, Gooey brother. Sounds good, Josh. Yeah, thank y'all I want to thank everybody for stopping in. And I want to thank you as well, Todd. It's Central Time. Central Time. I'm in St. Louis, or just outside of St. Louis, Missouri. I'm just south of there right now. I live in St. Louis, the county. There's 2 St. Louis's, I guess. So, but we're fishing in Missouri on the Mississippi River. So anyway, thank you for stopping by, Todd. Thank you for moderating, Josh. And thank you to everybody who's been watching. I really appreciate all of my subscribers and everybody who took some time out of their night to spend it with me out here fishing. And until the next live stream, everybody, I will see you later. So, hey, thank you, Todd. Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.